It's a jolly day. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of the great Ace Attorney? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and
Hi, hey, hope everyone is doing great today, this Wednesday. Ginger, thank you so much for being first today, Ginger. Hope you're doing good today. Shadow Girl, hi to you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Beef Enjoyer, God, I love your username because that's literally me. Let's go, Gak Stream. Yes, the gay Ace Attorney. One of my most favorite games that I've played so far in my entire life. Hello, the Australian accent. Hashtag save instant hotel. It's true, Netflix, are you listening? Netflix, are you listening to this one stream on twitch.tv? Because I need you to know that we need you to save instant hotel. Can't believe that it's gone away. 3 more days of season 2. You know what? As much as I want to campaign for you guys, Babe and Bondi aren't in season 2, so I kind of don't really care about that one. But I still want the series to be saved. I hope everyone's having a good day. I'm eating some grapes right now. I'm doing great, just winding down from all my birthday excitement. Happy birthday to Shadow Girl. Can we, if anyone's here, can we go give Shadow Girl a warm happy birthday? Let's go ahead and on 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Shadow Girl. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Yay! Congratulations! Thank you so much for stopping by the stream on your birthday. Hope you had an amazing one. And for anyone else, it may not be your birthday, but regardless, I hope you guys had an amazing day. Oh man, I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. You see, I almost made a fatal mistake. I stopped myself before I fucked up. So yesterday, I really wanted to stream Ace Attorney because I ended up getting back at 7, but I had a long day. And even though, you know, I made it on time to stream if I wanted to, I knew that if I did, then I'd like really fuck myself over and then that stream would be short and then I wouldn't even be streaming today. So I had to hold out and not stream yesterday so that I could stream today. So it's funny how that all works out. But I hope everyone had a lovely 2 days. And also, I just wanted to say it again because I know this one's for sure gonna be archived and whatnot. But I really wanted to give a shout out to everyone that's been watching the VODs on YouTube and whatnot, because I got some really kind words about the VODs. And even though, you know, the people that watch them don't really show up to the streams here, getting to hear like any sort of feedback about the streams really makes me happy. So thank you guys so much for anyone that's watching on YouTube and of course anyone that's watching live right now on Twitch. And yes. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Oh, I did want to show you guys before, you know, it's not really related to the game, but today I went on like a bunch of different adventures. I told you guys how I've been kind of doing like this like self-care stuff where like I'm doing stuff to like just improve my like well-being and whatnot. So today I went like on a hunt throughout different TJ Maxx's to like find hair products for my hair. Because I naturally have like, you know, very curly hair. And so I ended up finding some good stuff, but also I went on an adventure to find some cookies. So I wanted to show you guys these delicious, really cute cookies that I got today. So we have 2 cookies and cream cookies. We have 1 butterscotch chip cookie and we have 1 snickerdoodle cookie. So I'm really happy about those. But that leads us to today's check-in question, which is, I know I've asked this before, but like for anyone new here, or you can answer again if you've already answered. What are your guys' favorite flavors of cookies? For me, it's so funny every time someone sees the mouse pad. Yeah. For me, I think a chocolate chip like is a really good classic choice. But if I couldn't choose chocolate chip, oh God, I've been really into butterscotch toffee. Butterscotch toffee, like just like a really good caramelized toffee is really good. I think another good cookie would be, white chocolate macadamia. Peanut butter is very good. See, this is why I ask you guys so that you guys can tell me your answers and I'd be like, yeah, I love that. Double chocolate peppermint sounds good. Chocolate chip, sugar with, I don't know about sugar with frosting, but you know what? There is some good ones, so I'll take it. Peanut butter, yes. And Starden and Misha, welcome in, guys. I hope you guys are all doing great today. But yeah, so that was a little bit about my adventures that I went on today. But it's time to get serious because we are here. The last time that we played the Great Ace Attorney, we are on case number 5, which is the final case of the first game. So if you guys need to head out because of spoilers or anything like that, I completely understand. Tough Tony, hi, hey to you as well. But yes, so we finished the first section of the trial because the odds were stacked up against us. So basically what's going on is the girl that we are defending, Gina, was accused of murder, and we kind of like the whole point of the last section of the trial was like, hey, did you know that this game was originally on the 3DS and the 3DS has a 3D stereoscopic feature? And so like they're just talking about the wonders of stereoscopes, even though like, you know, we're not playing it on a platform that allows for stereoscopes. Sup guys, hope y'all having a good Wednesday and doing well. I'm also doing good and chilling myself. That is amazing to hear. I'm very happy for that. Thank you for checking in. So yeah, so we basically did some 3DS stuff and we pitted the jurors against each other. So we still have a chance even though we were convicted of being guilty. So now it is time for us to continue to trial and see where it goes from here. But until then, I have 3 more grapes. So let me finish my grapes. But if you guys want to let me know how your guys' Wednesday was, if anything cool has been going on or anything, you know, just exciting, let me know. Oh my God! Right from the start at the stream, J Triumph, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Oh, that's so cool. Twitch has a function now that shows who's chatting from the raid. Welcome in, gamers. I hope you guys are all doing good. If anyone is new here, hi, hey, it's nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I am a magical idol Vtuber, and I am also a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Genshin Impact, I provide the English... Wait, why did I start with Genshin? I provide the English voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaidehara Yoshinori. If you guys like Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I provide the English voice for Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Yes, I am playing Objection of Ye Old Times. It's very, very, very tense. So if you want to stick around, I would love to have you. But if you need to head out, I completely understand. And for our raiders, you guys want to answer today's check-in question. It is, what is your favorite flavors of cookies? I'm kind of just like breaking the ice right now because I'm still finishing my grapes to eat so that I don't get too tired during this. Nyla Nemea, tell me how to pronounce your name. Thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday evening. Wait, I rage. Okay, fine. You got it right the first time. Nyla Nemea. I love that name. I love alliterative names, and I used to have a childhood friend named Nyla, so she spelled it N-A-I-L-A, but still, you have a very beautiful name. If there's any constellations here, can we please give a warm welcome to Nyla for being new in the chat here? There you go. I'm so sorry. You know what sound effect I also have not played in months? Here, I'll play it with the shrink.
Oh my God, alright, no. Oh my God, you guys didn't know.
I should use that sound effect more, but I always get, whenever I get raided, I get like so, oh my God, I'm getting raided. But that sound effect is so good, and that was recorded by the lovely Dom Din. And we haven't seen in a while. Yeah, no, that is an authentic Nor from an Australian. So I need to use that sound effect more. But anyways, gamers, if you guys need to head out, I completely understand. If you guys want to join us, we will be starting trial number 5, part 2, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Order, please. Let us resume proceedings.
Thin minted Oreos, hell yeah. Both very good options. And Hiya Hayes is off.
Witness, you will now retake the stand.
I completely forgot the voices I gave them.
I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination?
Yeah, Governor. I did, Gov, I did.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
God, blimey!
This is going to be hard work. Raisin oatmeal. I haven't had those in a while. I want to have some raisin chocolate or oatmeal chocolate chips soon. No problem. Take care. Take care. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Windibanks.
Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it?
It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have the time to pull me dukes out of my Lucy lockets.
However, that was a lie! You brothers!
God, blimey!
On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter!
We never done nothing of the sort! How'd you figure that out?
You will now give your formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time, you will tell the truth, or you get put on the naughty list. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again.
Really quick, can we do an audio check, and can you let me know if the game audio needs to be turned down or if it's fine? Just because I see that it might, I turned it down a little bit, so yeah, I think this should be fine now. Let me know if everything sounds good. Sounds good? Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
A thought worth pondering, perhaps.
Say no more, Gov, we hear ya! We'll blab, we'll squeak, we'll preach!
All right, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
It was when we heard the gunshots, see? It made us both jump and all that stuff went flying.
Lummy, it didn't half give me a fright. We was thinking the shoot'd come off the door and get us next. I hope that was boxed wine, because we can't afford... It's just Stella's. It's okay, guys. Don't worry about it. But also welcome in.
We stuck everything back where we found it and scrapered straight into him in the block.
We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Windibank's countertop on the night in question.
Not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nash. That's right. It's more like we tied it up. Yeah. Sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess.
The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all. We don't, Nash. We don't. Can't they make us sound a bit more cutthroat?
It can't just be coincidence that these men showed up at the Windibanks that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it!
Illegal entry. The whole truth.
Hold it!
If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place?
Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? We ain't, Nash, we ain't! If we admitted to something like that, people would think we was up to no good! Well said, Ringo, me old China. We'd only land ourselves in even more trouble.
And in fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourselves in even more trouble.
Yeah, oh well, that's rotten luck.
Says the rotten apple eater.
Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter?
We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash, right. Oh, more like we tidied the place up. Sorry. Hold it!
So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much, you knocked all those things off the counter?
Oh, well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah. This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on. Look! It was loud, all right. Blimey, my dead granny would have woken up at that bang. Big Bravier screamed like a bloomin' baby and fell over on the counter. I knocked over a load of books, candlestick and some skull, whatnot. I got tangled in some marionettes, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor.
You really mastered working quietly then.
What a racket! My granny would have been scared back into her grave like a clatter like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise.
And then some. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and then all of a sudden, BAM!
Excuse me. Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add?
Like I keep saying, don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels.
No, something to add about their testimony. You seemed to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Gregson munching aggressively. Listen, if I had potato wedges like that infinitely respawned, I would be snacking aggressively too. Or fish and chips. I'm sorry, fish and chips. Did it make you think of something?
It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind?
As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. The statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now.
Did it?
You claimed you heard the victim shout something out of before the gunshot.
Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now you mention it.
Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here. Hey, fellas? If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to put them on the naughty list, or even lower than coal.
Easy, easy! We'll get it right this time! Ah! That's it! Yeah! It's all coming back to me now! Just like that Celine Dion song!
Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs.
Right you are, Gov. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!" Hold it!
So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously?
We did, Gov. We did.
Although, I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yelling all.
If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun! Bam! Kind of thing.
Hold on. A career in acting tragically missed.
Sorry, yeah. I set a different, a custom voice mod filter for the, like, monologues, but because it's a custom filter, I guess, like, it just takes a little bit to load. Okay. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell?
Of course we could! The other side of that old door behind the counter it was!
From the storeroom where the victim was found dead.
And the voice you heard, was that of the victim, Mr. Windibank?
Yeah, we usually use another one, but I felt like I was watching back on the VODs and I felt like it was a bit too strong of a reverb, so I tried to make like a one that was like a reverb, but it was a little bit lighter, so that it didn't feel too like out of place.
Oh, my granny's life, cause of course it was! On his granny's life, course it was.
So, that would mean that you both knew Mr. Windibank and the sound of his voice.
So that would mean what? What, Nash? What? My ideas?
Yes, Counsel. Indeed it would.
No. We didn't know the geezer. How am I supposed to deny it when that bloke in all the fancy club was giving us that evil eye?
If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
On me granny's life it is! Oh, on his granny's life it must be!
It's a good job his granny's dead.
To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor.
You make it sound like we're clumsy! Don't forget we tied it up after the good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it... Hold it!
You're saying that Mr. Windibank had a gun in his hands?
Oh,
yeah. Oh, bet that was a sight, eh? Them two waving them guns at each other. Must have got pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted, we heard the geezer say, "You don't want to get shot." Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say.
Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required.
Yeah, that's someone being himself, but okay.
Not someone being himself, of course.
Good grief! Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided. Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only that person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper. Bet he wish he squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me the gun!"
And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot?
It was more or less at the same time, Gov. Give me that gun! Bam! Kind of thing.
Oh, wait, I read this one already.
Hold it!
So, you didn't try to open the storeroom door then?
Not on your life!
I went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up me. But anyway, the door was locked, weren't it? Not way that was opening. Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was! From the inside! Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we? Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps? Don't ring no bells, don't light no lights! Wait, it's a cut and run before we noticed anything like that.
We were still cutting our teeth in this game, you see. But one day...
We really cut the mustard! Please, cut it out.
But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away.
Yes, unfortunately. Gina was in there, unconscious, with a gun in her hand.
To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom?
That's right, Gov! That's right!
Couldn't have even if we wanted to. Hold it!
Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes! We was a bit hasty there. We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. Good advice, miss. Good advice. Truth be told, well, my mind went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. But mental note, mate, miss. After that, we legged it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers or summat, so they clasped the derbies on us like winking.
And after you've been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, doesn't it? Huh?
Hold it!
And why should we believe that? What?
Well, cause it's true, isn't it? The place was totally empty when we went in.
At the time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Winterbank. Correct?
Hello, welcome in, Designer Gaze. I hope you're doing good.
You got it, mister! Down to a T.
So, the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony?
What is it, Runo? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired.
Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. Hello, welcome in. It is nothing more than a feeling, though. I've no proof to support it.
Well, feelings can be very logical at times.
Sorry?
People's expressions, the movements of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you describe. You've concluded that there's something sussy about this testimony without knowing why. That's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
Iris, thank you.
Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5.
All right, so first of all, let me save my game. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just press until we get like some sort of like highlighted text. Actually, hold on. What do I have here? What evidences do I have? Stereoscope, post-shooting photograph. Wait, post-shooting! Which means the stuff didn't get knocked out. I was thinking the shooter could get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered straight into him in the black. Pawnbroker's ticket, coat, McGilded case notes, today's paper, autopsy report, crime scene photograph, crime scene floor plan, Winterbank's gun, Skulkin Brothers gun. Oh, firearm found in the possession of the Skulkin Brothers around their west arrest. The signs or that a single shot was fired. I don't really know what to use. The evidence is Skulkin's gun? Take that all in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you described. You've concluded there's something suspicious about their testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts. Iris, thank you. Sometimes I feel like... Oh. Alright, I'll analyze what they've been saying then. Hold it! See, the thing is, like, I read the dialogue, but I'm not really analyzing what's actually going on. It's just kind of like, I'm going in with what the moment is. The storeroom was highlighted. Hold on, it might be this one. Is this the one where you have to present something? Let's save the game just in case. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me the gun."
Objection!
No, that's not it. You know what? We'll do the tried and true tactic of brute forcing.
Objection!
Ah, yes, an Ace Attorney classic. Oh, damn it. Storeroom. Well, this is like such a long piece of dialogue. I feel like that this is it. I just gotta find the right evidence. Oh my god, yeah, that's such a long piece of like follow-up dialogue. Maybe...
Objection!
No. I like that there's different, like, wrong dialogues, though. And not just, like, the same one every single time, because I think in Phoenix Wright 1, the, like, dialogue, if you're wrong, is, like, it's the same thing every single time. But we'll try different pieces of evidence here, just in case.
Objection!
He looks so cute! I love him so much! You'll hit it until it works, Strat. Or, you know, as Oikawa once said, hit it till it breaks. Let me look at the other dialogues. Bloke owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Oh, wait, isn't it? Wait, hold on. 'Cause she's holding his gun.
Objection!
Got it! Objection! You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? I'll sit, Gov. You've got the picture. I has, Nash. I has. No question. And yet, the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windibank was not in possession of a firearm in any description.
Objection! You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more? Ugh. Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, counsel.
Wait, was this the wrong... Huh? Yeah, that's right. Too right, Nash, too right. The old geezer couldn't have been able to turn the tables on the girl, eh? Hardly likely.
No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. Oh. Ugh.
Oh, shit. Wow, that was just completely wrong. I didn't even, at least I didn't get like a demerit for that. Okay. Huh, I'm kind of stumped. I don't really know what it's supposed to be. Is there anything in here we should note? Oh, look at that! It's totally changed shape just from one little button press.
Well, it's what the button's for, Runo. You're just like Hurley. You boys love pressing buttons, don't you? Especially if you don't know what they do.
Us boys? Says the 10-year-old girl.
Anyway, now you can see that it really is a stereoscope.
Oh, fuck. Should we look into the eyes? Hello? Oh, Pro Controller, stop drifting. Stop drifting! Man, the drift is so bad. Oh, what is this?
You have to pop up your 2 prints here to start with, you see?
And then, when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions. Oh! Celestar, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, gamers! Hello, hello, hello! Hiya, hey, everyone. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber. I'm also a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in that game. If you guys play Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love, I provide the English voice for Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. We're currently playing the Great Ace Attorney. We're currently on case number 5, so it is getting juicy. I just don't really know what I am doing. But thank you so much for the raid, Celestar. What were you playing? Let's go ahead and see. Hello, hello, hello. Shadowverse. Ooh. That's not Shadowverse. What is this, Valorant? Valorant?
He moved down A.
Kill my ally.
The spike is way far away.
I know nothing about Valorant, so I'm assuming, are you gaming? Is this a gaming moment?
Let me cook.
Last player standing.
Oh, it's a gaming moment. Thank you so much for the raid, graders. I hope you guys all had a great stream. If you guys want to answer today's check-in question, it is, what are your favorite flavors of cookies? Please feel free to let me know. But if you guys need to head out because you guys had a long evening, no problem whatsoever. But yes. That clip just violated Celeste. Oh no! FPS game footage, man, Ace Attorney's gotten out of hands. The robbers were like, man, we had no chance to shoot.
The important thing is to get right is the important thing to get right is the position of the 2 prints.
Man, this
Alert. I don't know who came up with the idea of a stereoscope, but it really is quite fascinating. Perhaps if I had a new Nintendo 3DS XL, I could really enjoy this to the fullest.
My internet just died on me, LOL, but I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much. If you need to head out, it's all good. Thank you so much for sharing your gamers with me. To answer Kieran's question, my favorite cookie is either chocolate chip or sugar. Chocolate chip is a classic for a reason. You cannot go wrong with it. Okay, so there's nothing from here that I can... Give me that gun. I don't want to do it, but I'll just pull up a guide so we don't stay here forever. Great Ace Attorney. Case 5. What's this thing called? This one is called the... Oh, fuck. I don't think I can go back that far. Oh, this is like a full... Oh, investigation part 2. So take me to trial part 2. I'm on trial part 2. Okay, press statement 5. Sorry, give me 1 second. We stuff everything. Okay, there we go. Press statement 2, pursue Inspector Gregson, blah, blah, blah. Present the crime scene photograph at new statement 3. Got it. Okay, I'm closing the guide. No more of this.
Objection.
So, you're saying... Oh, is it immoral to put ketchup on rice? I don't really think so, because I put, like, sesame oil on rice and on soy sauce on rice. So, no, if you feel like putting ketchup on your rice, I wouldn't stop you. Is this the one where you watch to react? Yes, yes, yes. So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You got the picture? Oh, yes, Nash. Oh, yes. No question. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows and Mr. Windibank was not holding a firearm of any description! You what? Golden Bennett! That ain't right!
Objection! There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windibank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accuser's hand.
Dang, you should become a voice actor or something. LOL, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that Moltula was used the victim's own gun to finish him off! Give me that gun! Bam! Gone a thing!
Hold it!
Stay exactly where you are! Right there! If the crime had taken place as you so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness! Are you sure, counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend. But let's see some evidence to support your claim.
Oh, fuck, I gotta save my game again. Okay.
Where's the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal in the victim's final moments?
What? Oh, huh? Random thing to share, I auditioned a role for a one-act play yesterday. It was all right, but it motivated me to book more auditions. That's the most important thing. You have to remember that wherever you are in your actor's journey, that you could have an audition for the biggest thing in your life, but you have to understand that that audition isn't the be-all, end-all. You know, a lot of times, especially with voiceover, a lot of times you audition for something and then you don't book the thing that you auditioned for, but like months later, you'll get an email that's like, hey, we cast you in this thing. because of an audition that you did earlier. They don't tell you that, but you know, you've been auditioning for quite a while, and because people have been listening and watching your auditions, you know, like people remember them and they keep them in their pocket for whenever the appropriate fit comes in. So yeah, just understand that. Like, keep on auditioning, because auditioning also just gives you the experience of reading and getting comfortable, whether it's voiceover or theater or film or whatnot. It's definitely like a no one or not everyone, you know, there's always that one in a million, but not everyone, you know, is gonna book it on the first one. So definitely just keep on getting that experience. Oh God, what do I present? I don't know.
Take that!
I believe this is all the proof. This isn't it. Nope. I don't know. All right, we're gonna keep reloading. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. I hope you enjoyed doing it though.
Take that!
We'll just keep resetting the timeline because I truly don't know what I'm doing right now.
Take that!
It's okay, I got all night. I can keep doing this.
Take that!
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, wait, hold on. Autopsy report. Single bullet wound. No signs of visible trauma. Instant death from a prostate bullet wound to the heart. Bullet entered from the back. From the back. Duh. Take that! According to their testimony, this is why I should actually read the evidence. The witnesses claim to have heard of a shout of, "Give me that gun!" followed by the gunshot.
Indeed. With the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe.
Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Yeah. But it's the God's honest truth. It is, Nash, it is. When he was shot that night, the shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. I saw it with his eyes. Clover, hello. I got so distracted when I saw your name there. Welcome in, girly. How you doing? What's up? Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Windibank holding a gun? How good? I'm doing great. I'm doing really, really good. I hope you had a good one. I want to share, because you're here, I want to show you the cookies that I got today. Cookies. Tell me what your favorite flavor of cookies are. Something like that might have slipped out. Snickerdoodles? Oh, hell yeah. Snickerdoodles are like, they're not my favorite cookie, but I don't have them often, and I do like them a lot. So I'm so excited to try this Snickerdoodle later on. I don't think I'll have it right now because I had one of the cookies and cream today, but I definitely will get I'll try the Snickerdoodle soon. Yeah, one of them, the one on the left is a Snickerdoodle. Please share. We have to hang out soon. We have to go to our special place. Arabarus, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. Ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary folk, You have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses. I'm a little busy these days, but yes, we'll make time. Don't worry about it. We can not see each other for like months on end, and then when we see each other, it's like time has not passed. That on the night in question, they actually saw, with their own eyes, the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victims in person!
Nash? Oh, yeah!
Order! Order! Order!
Can we give a warm consolation's welcome to Ouroboros for being new here?
Witness, explain yourselves at once!
Well, the thing is, it wasn't supposed to,
It would seem like my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies?
Yeah, no, if you didn't see earlier, the designer Gaze redeemed the voice mod.
Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, see, we,
Cut it out, Nash! Cut it out! If we blab now, you know what it'll do to us?
Hey, who are they talking about?
Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There's no other option available to you.
Bruv, come on! The game's up! But he'll have a guts for garters!
In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out! On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Well... Do you have to?
On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
Alright, so we just got inside the garden. I heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me the gun, he bellowed. And then he flew out like it was possessed. I thought we had it. An old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I pulled me gun on him, and then he legged it through the door back to the back room. I never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop?
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
But honest, Governor, this time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide.
Very well. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord.
This is it! The moment I've been waiting for!
I think my favorite with the voice mod is the judge. Evil Santa Claus? You like evil Santa Claus? Hold it! When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windibank? Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right. I was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the garth, obviously. But we never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that. Back room being the pawnbrokery's storeroom? Yeah, that must have been where he popped up from. Only place he could have been.
So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises.
Which means Jenny must have been in there at that point as well.
But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windibank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
Oh, I don't know.
I wonder what Iris would... Wait, let me just do this.
Request.
Oh, I don't know.
Cursed.
Did you see the accused at that time? What? That Multula? Could tell ya! No way, Cobber. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Hold it! You mentioned that Mr. Windibank shouted those words in your previous testimony, too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door. Did we? But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Yeah.
Was the victim, Mr. Windibank, wielding a gun at that time?
Was he ever? Blimey lummy, a great ugly barrel he had, pointed straight at me frontispiece. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windibank with the gun at that time. Is that right? Oh, it is, Gov. Spot on. Then all of a sudden, it came at us. I did. It was bedlam. I didn't know what was given for. You were clearly all going for each other. Like Nash said, we thought we had it. I mean... Hold it! Yes, I noted that you mentioned in the counter in your previous testimony, too. Oh, well, yeah, of course we did. They knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull, whatnot. Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah, they're right. That's right. It got tangled in some marionettes. We knocked over a picture frame. We knocked them scales on the floor. So, in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter? Well, Big Bruv here went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. And the old geezer pinned him. I did, Nash, I did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a bloomin' pancake in seconds.
At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There's a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim.
That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Poor Mr. Windibank. He did everything he could to protect the shop.
Hold it! Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windibank? No. I was just, you know. Looking out for me, bruv, weren't I? I was being flattened, don't forget. By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes.
And then, the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away and run off through that door and shut himself in.
There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true.
I wonder why Mr. Windibank ran away into the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Ah.
Yes, that's right.
Gina allegedly used Mr. Windibank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windibank's hands again?
I have no idea. But that is strange, isn't it?
This little inconsistency could be significant. I should take a mental note of it.
Hold on, I need to actually read that again. Ginny's waiting there for a gun. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windibank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windibank's hands again?
Look, the point is, me and me bruv here. That's right, Nash. That's right. Me and me bruv here.
Okay, so the gun is the evidence we should use here. Let me save my game just in case. Let us present the gun.
Objection!
Wait, what? Did I... What? I used Windibank's gun, right? I used Windibank's gun as the evidence? Should I use a different piece of evidence then? To the back room. Would this be the evidence again? No. Let me cross-examine that last one again. Or that last one. Oh my goodness! Marisaki, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers! Hello, hello, hello. Hiya, hey, hey. If anyone is new here, it is super nice to meet you. Actually, let me switch to the Zatsudan screen. I haven't done that in a bit. Marisaki, thank you so much for raiding. Welcome in, gamers. If anyone is new here, hiya, hey, hey. It is super nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I am a magical idol VTuber. I'm also a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard. If you guys play Genshin, I provide the English voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaidehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. 12yo, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hello, hello, hello. I hope everyone is doing good. Let's go ahead and see what you were playing. Shout out to Marisaki. Oh, you're doing art.
Studio. You guys don't see my mouse. Starlight Endless. Did you know I'm drinking up with alcohol?
Oh. Now we all know. Thank you so much for the raid, Mari. I hope your stream went well. If anyone is joining us today, exposed. We're currently playing the Great Ace Attorney. We are on case number 5, so it is getting very spicy. But if you guys need to head out for spoilers or anything like that, I completely understand. If you guys want to answer today's check-in question, the check-in question is, what is your favorite flavor of cookies? Please feel free to let me know. Yes. I hope everyone is doing good. I hope everyone is relaxing. If you need to head out, it's all good, but please don't forget to make sure that you treat yourself to some water and give yourself a nice little stretchy. All right, I'm going back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it? Oh, nothing at all!
Nothing, Gov! Nothing! Il Geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he?
Locked it was, from the inside.
We knew it was, because we tried to open it!
But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch.
So in the end, the situation remains unchanged.
Wasabi, welcome in. Hello, hello.
Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Ah!
It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel?
I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Windibank?
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. What?
What's that look for?
From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
It did? What is your point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Windibank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all.
You have my attention. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of whom shot the victim could there be? Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums.
2, my lord?
Twice as many chances to be right, maybe?
Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
What location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore... Understood, my lord.
Are you all right, Runo?
I'm not entirely sure. But there's one thing I'm sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely.
So, now, it's time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun.
Okay, well, so, maybe this might not be right. But, couldn't they have shot? Because if he's facing back, they could have shot from here, and then the bullet would have flown through here, right?
Take that!
The defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here.
And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time?
The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom.
Continue.
Mr. Windibank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he almost was certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired?
So you are adamant. So you are adamant the shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony.
I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through the door to the back room.
If Mr. Windibank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time.
Oh!
It was at precisely that moment, when the victim was fleeing for his life, that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he entered inside the storeroom.
Ah!
I can't believe the back rooms made it into Ace Attorney.
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Poor man. Shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Of course! He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body in an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windibank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock?
But... What if someone else locked the door? Yes! There's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door!
Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside?
Seabiasm, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. It could either be Gina, or it could be one of these guys that, like, did it, and then they could have, like, you know, locked it inside so that, like, oh no, we didn't do it, you know? I'm gonna pin it on them first and see.
Take that!
Take that! Oh, nope. Oh, wait. Obviously, that person could only have been...
Just a moment, Runo.
What? I'm just about to point dramatically at the prosecution and unveil an amazing revelation.
Sorry, but before you do, maybe you should take a deep breath and think things through one more time. The storeroom is locked from the inside, so whoever locked it must have been inside too, don't you think?
Like Mr. Windibank, you mean?
Well, yes, except that he was dead. But There's someone else it could have been. Only one other person, really.
Oh. Only one other? Oh, no, 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 no. Welcome in, guys, to the Great Ace Attorney. We are currently trying to pin who must have locked the storeroom door after the murder. I was thinking something in my gut tells me it was Gina. Let's go ahead and try Gina. Take that! Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection! That's absurd!
Okay, so I was right. Oh my god, I can't believe we got it on the first try. To be fair, in my defense, I said it was Gina first before I accused the little robber guys. Frostgrave, thank you so much for the care package. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a nice little stretchy. All right, everyone, let's all go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left, twist to the right, twist one more time to the left, twist to the right. We're gonna go ahead and stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out your neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. And drink some water. Thank you so much for that care package, Frostgrave. I really appreciate it. Very, very, very needed. Alrighty. Yes, we do love a first try. You know, I am a pro gamer extreme.
You're suggesting that the accuser deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel?
Yes, that's a tricky one, lad. Isn't it?
Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does?
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars just had fired a gun in her direction, didn't they?
Oh, yes! Obviously.
Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windibank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Windibank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, huh? That's sus, bruv.
If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windibank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? I'll say where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it.
in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
But I ain't. I mean, we ain't the ones who've done it. We ain't, Gov, we ain't. You've got to believe us. I mean, come on. We've never shoot no one.
Objection!
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes! There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Winterbake's murder!
Where does this leave us?
You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker at all? I should have known it was these brothers. They look as shady as a dense forest.
That was amazing, Runo. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
Oh, yeah. About that, Wasabi, you might want to go check out the VODs.
I know! First time ever! And probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict of not...
I don't know if she's still here, but so for some reason in my head, if I knew this would be impossible to get like a bunch of different people to do this at once. But if we ever did like a live dub with other people and not just me reading for everyone, I feel like Clover could read for Iris pretty good. Or even Susato.
An admirable effort, my learned friend.
What's all this now? No, what's this now? He's laughing.
So what I'm hearing is live dub stream of the game sometime. I wouldn't know. It's too much work to get everyone, like all the different people to come in for the different characters. So I did say yesterday in Hades, I asked if Kiro could join for the, once we finish this case, we have like the extra side stories. So maybe do a stream where we read those, but I wouldn't want to arrange like any more than that. I think already doing a one-on-one collab is really hard to arrange. So getting like a whole group of people to play everyone is just, it's too much.
You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zykes? I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive. I dare say, such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers of your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettiforgery here.
What?
The hypotheses you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
A fatal flaw?
Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord Van Zykes, might be an idea to explain this bully conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops or to the ground, The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. By George! Count bullets?
Oh dear. He noticed then.
Huh? What's everyone talking about?
Counsel!
Yes, sir?
Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime.
2. 2 bullets.
Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. A revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank. And the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did. Oh my goodness. I think you'll find.
It is the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes. It means...
Winterbank's not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop.
Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Ah! Ah!
Order! 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 Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Lord Van Dykes! But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond this doubt in this print which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. And I here have in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
A disc!
I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much.
No! Don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, it is! Mine!
Sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc.
The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets this fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel. As a grim testament to the defendants... Lord Van Zykes,
Inspector Gregson? What?
Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and, I think it was agreed that this disc wouldn't be used as evidence.
What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zykes at all.
I'm unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions, right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed. Bailiff!
It's time to examine! No, what? No.
Oh, Bruno! Look! This is blood!
Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Then it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. All right, hold still with that disc, Bruno.
Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash. Oh, a lovely bright shade again.
Wait. That color!
What is it?
It's just... that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? The blood samples portfolio has been updated in the court record. Anything else?
For McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple months ago, isn't it, Bruno?
Yes, or rather, mistakenly defended.
I wonder what his name is doing on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. Okay, who had the green blood? Who had the green blood? Herlock? This is Herlock, isn't it? Oh?
The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There is nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case.
I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all of 5 minutes.
Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo.
My lord! Wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up to now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, the answer's bully obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it.
Oh no!
Very well. The court will now hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh no!
Guilty.
Oh no!
Guilty.
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 We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. How dare he use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet.
There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be. Because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. It's beyond any doubt.
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Gardeb Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
The jurors' contentions.
Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope or a new Nintendo 3DS XL to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
I am ballistics expert. I've seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. It would seem there's little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd be jolly when been hoodwinked. Well, no more!
The whole courtroom is turning against me.
It's not fair.
Iris?
The prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done something she shouldn't have done in the past, it doesn't make her a murderer.
Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Get it? Because he's fruity. Homosexual, of course. As to the truth coming out, Eventually. That's enough preamble.
Oh, wait, wrong voice.
That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination.
Yes, my lord.
The defense is but.
Hold it!
Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying?
Well...
Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge?
I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world?
No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous.
Well, yes, I'd have a point there, I suppose. Let's not forget the girl has already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it.
When you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this?
Exactly. Tried to swipe that only a day earlier, Or am I mistaken?
Not exactly.
Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that.
I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he?
And then he ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe.
We still didn't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy.
McGilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it more in detail.
I'm one step ahead of you, honey. I've already done it.
Hold it!
It's the number of bullets that has you convinced.
Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes?
sometimes after dining, crockery goes missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china.
Does your employer dine with thieves?
So, I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position.
A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible?
Allow me to show you then. The 3rd bullet! Oh shit. I think I walked myself into a trap. Beirut, hello, welcome in. Is there a bullet anywhere? Would this count? Oh, no, not that. Not you, not you. Would these count? What? I know all, but actually I've never played this game. Okay, no speculation and spoilers just because I don't want to, like, you know. Well, there's 3 different blood types, so would this be it?
Take that! Take that!
I don't suppose this would pass as the third. Well, fuck, I'm in a trap. I can't just back out. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Take that!
Let's just fail.
It passes for a bullet as much as you pass for a lawyer, my learned friend.
Coming from you, I'm going to take that as meaning not much.
In no way does it resemble a bullet, if that helps your understanding of my last remark.
Ugh. Oh, fuck! Can I back out? Can I back out? Can I back out? Can I back out? 8:55. Oh no! Oh no! I'm trapped in there! I have to take that L! No! Oh, I should have saved! Oh, fuck! This is too far back in this. Oh my. Oh, wait. Quick save. Please, please, save my ass! Save my ass! Save my ass!
Hold it!
We're just fast forwarding. We're just fast forwarding. I'm reading it. I'm reading it. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Spray. Iris, you know you can't do that inside the courtroom. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you. Gregson's funny, but he's not as hot as Gumshoe, and that makes me sad. Because Gumshoe is like one of the hottest men ever.
Guilty.
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 Why did that dude bring a rat in the courtroom again? Because why not? Let him live his best life. It's Zootopia. It's the mafia boss. He's so cute. I love him so much. Not enough screenshot space! No. The save destination cannot hold any more screenshots before what? What are you talking about? No way. I literally have 89 gigabytes. I have 10,000 screenshots? Holy shit. Yeah, it goes to the micro SD card. Not enough screenshot space! Switch said no more simping. Maybe the Switch was like, you can't do any more past 10,000. Oh, the system memory can hold up to 1,000 and a micro SD can hold up to 10,000. Oh, so I think the Switch, okay, because we hit 10,000, the Switch has a hard cap even if the micro SD has a large amount of space. Well, now you guys know how many screenshots you can hold onto a micro SD card. I can probably get rid of these I can get rid of the 8 Mario Kart 8 Deluxe ones. And the Pokemon Sword and Shield ones. And the Tokyo Mirage Sessions ones. And the Kingdom Hearts Remind Cloud version demo ones. Why do I have one for Joy Sound? What the hell? TMS is hot, people. Wait, this is important. Hold on. I need to free up room in my screenshots because, oh god, after the stream I actually have to clear up my screenshots. Okay, wait. Hold on. Where datum. Well, now you know. Now you guys know. Did you know? Can I just delete like an entire game's worth of screenshots? Delete all screenshots and oh no, that's like over 10,000. I can't do that. I guess I could save to system memory for now. Okay, we're good. I have 500. I have room for 500. No, I don't have an SD card just for pictures. I have an SD card because I've been downloading a lot of my Switch games rather than doing physical. Hold it! This game's actually digital. Although, honestly, I should have just bought it in physical. Because I need to have physical tangible evidence that I own this game because I love it so much. Welcome in, Relix. Now you guys know. A Switch can hold up to 1,000 on its system memory and it can hold up to 10,000 on its SD card. I can't present. Was there a special edition for Great Ace Attorney? Hold it! Great Ace Attorney Chronicles Special Edition. No? Oh, okay. Oh, there is in Japan. How much is this going for? $169.99. It comes with... It comes with a print with the boyfriends? Is this a Shikishi board? And some tea? And little puppet charms? Of, I think, Van Zykes and Ryunosuke? Oh, I need this. There was a limited edition code that gave you extras. Oh, really? Ryunosuke. I still don't know why everyone keeps on drawing him like a mouse. Does that get explained in the game, or is that like I just gotta find out myself? Yeah, I mean, I do want to own this game physically just because, like, you know, I really like it. But maybe someday later. God, I love Ace Attorney so much. I think Capcom's still doing that sale, so I think maybe I'll buy another code of the Phoenix Wright trilogy and I'll host another giveaway for that, just because I want more of you guys to own Ace Attorney. Okay, so I have to not fall for that trap. I have to say that, no, I can't prove that there's 3 bullets yet. Unfortunately, only 2 bullets were discovered by the police during their investigation.
Yes, I know.
Right.
And I don't imagine the good men of Scotland Yard would have overlooked anything. If I missed a bullet while I was cleaning his lordship's office, well, I should receive a sound scolding, I don't doubt.
And he should receive a visit from the police, perhaps. Sounds like a crime scene to me.
bullet.
It would completely turn things around if there was one, wouldn't it?
Do you think we might find one lying around somewhere?
Yes, but no. There's a gimmick in the game that will have those, but it's only for one of those two characters. The rest of them are just art designs. They're mostly fun designs. I think because, oh man. Speaking of, so at Anime Impulse LA a few months ago, someone had this cute little like baseball hat that had Ryumausuke and then I think another one for Kazuma. And like all the little like mascots for them. And I didn't buy it because my stupid brain at the time, like I just didn't, I was kind of like, you know, low on shmoney funds. And I bought a Pomu hat at that same con. And now I really regret it because I love the Great Ace Attorney so much. I just want everything. But if anyone's going to Impulse and they find some Great Ace Attorney stuff, please get it for me. Oh wait, Wasabi, are you going to Anime Impulse? Can you please get me some Great Ace Attorney stuff? I would greatly appreciate it. There's no, yeah, oh, it's San Diego. It's the San Diego one, so. Anyways, but yeah, no, I've been thinking like about Great Ace Attorney merch. I need to own so much of the stuff for this game. Hold it! No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. So if I've understood correctly, you need two pictures, a left eye one and a slightly different right eye one. Exactly! Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions. Like this. So, if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them. I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl in the dock. How can you be so sure of that? Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice. Well then, it's coming into focus now, isn't it? Oh, this is a waste of time. I'm not gonna change this man's mind anytime soon. Hold it! Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? I would show you all of the art of the animal characters and share the link, but there might be a spoiler design, so I'll just... Yeah, we can wait until after then. I'm assuming then I'd have to beat the second game. The defendant's life is on the line here!
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that is nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there is no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
I almost don't want to ask. But this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on...
What was that fellow's name now? Herlick? No. Himlick? Erlock? No. Hairlock?
Erlock Sholmes, by any chance?
Yes! Oh, good lord! It was that Hairlock fellow!
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right. Using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
God, this is crazy!
Ooh, let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I have to throw my hands up and just stitch the fellow back up.
I hate to state the obvious, but
Yes?
surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting!
The counsel for the defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print.
The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at the Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Who do you think I am, son?
Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying you checked his back?
Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left the body at all. There was 3 bullets!
What?
It's the point! The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards! Which is exactly why I set about slicing him up! And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery?
It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together.
Hold it!
What do you mean you're in for a busy day? Forget to say, stop. Do excuse me, stop. I am a communications officer, stop. A communications officer? Does that have something to do with sending telegrams? Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all the messages into Morse code and tap it out to the entire world electronically. To the entire world? Thousands of miles of cable under the sea. Stop. Worldwide communication network. Stop. Information transmitted to and from all corners of the globe. Stop. Ah, yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves or like before, wasn't she? I specialize in communicating information from government departments and newspaper offices. I love that she says stop at the end of sentences. Stop. I see. I'm sure I still have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine. Let's just finish the trial first, shall we?
Why is he doing the praying thing? You know that like thing that like young kids do in pictures? Or like do they do the Asian squat and they pray?
Hold it!
I thought you were just a tourist.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. What you say? Oh, that you only meant well. So, you're a ballistics expert? Who knew?
I have much experience with guns.
Ugh.
I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent bath of, blood of,
Ah, extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps?
Those extreme violent bloodbaths. English is a very difficult tongue.
Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue.
Anyway, If you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I do not know, no mystery I cannot solve.
He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure.
But, if possible, please, only in Russian language.
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No. Still, we should bear it in mind. Yeah. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. Van Zykes has managed to convince everyone.
And you have eliminated the impossible, he said. But he hasn't!
If we're going to fight back, we need more material. We have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again.
So do we pit the doctor with the Russian man? Okay, save my game. Don't run into any bullets and anything reckless. So let's pit you with him.
Objection.
Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that is all I do is pit jurors against each other.
Oh, a ballistics expert.
Pitting. P-I-T-T.
On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6.
Hello. My name is Villain. Pleased to meet you.
This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery?
I've seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly! The snow was piling high on both sides of road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles, and they were on dog sleds.
Mental note. Don't ask too many questions.
I was shot from behind, and I fell down in snow. And the situation was very similar to what I hear today from doctor. They could not find bullet in my body, and no sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me.
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side.
What?
One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looks just like bullet wound.
Good gracious!
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside of me. And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet.
But that doesn't answer the question at all. The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. But it hit the wall, so that wouldn't make sense.
Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
A pouch?
Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
What?
Really?
Doctor! Where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may.
Lord Van Zykes!
While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom.
Sorry?
As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution present the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch! I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it?
Look at that! One of the files is broken, and the leather around it is scorched black! It's almost as if the file exploded!
Exploded?
So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
This bullet did not penetrate the victim, but was deflected into a wall of shop. A delightfully complex aroma. Well, it would appear that one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of this case remain unaltered.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easily tonight. Thank you, young man.
Thank you very much.
Glad I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence.
Harry's pouch isn't scruffy.
Okay, wait. We gotta examine. Can we use this as the evidence? In that section that got me in trouble.
It's really scorched badly just here.
Oh, the strap is broken. Look.
This must be where the bullet hit, then.
Let me see.
There's a bullet! Oh my god! What the? Iris, look! behind where the broken file was. Do you see it?
Ah! That's the Skulkin brothers' bullet!
What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch!
This is an amazing discovery!
What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night!
We found exactly what that juror was talking about! The 3rd bullet!
It's time to press that juror again, I think. I'm gonna press and I'm gonna present it. I'm not even gonna save my game because I'm very confident.
It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion.
Please, my lord, a little more time.
After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around. Somehow, I'm sure of it.
I'm so confident. I am so confident.
Hold it!
I can prove it! Allow me to show you then. The 3rd bullet!
Take that!
Take that! Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes! On the night in question, Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired!
Hold it!
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet?
It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
What?
His pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital. It's very snatched, I tell you, that waist. And since then, it has been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night?
Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in this photographic print.
2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Windibank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers.
And examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet has been fired from each. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on that night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible consistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment.
Order! 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 While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which this case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter!
What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once!
Uh-oh.
Witnesses.
Governor!
Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out a summation examination?
We was, Governor! We was!
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov? I don't make nothing.
Is it one of yours?
God blimey, Gov! God blimey! Not a chance!
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? Whatever! Oh, the Sulkin brothers work alone! It's just the two of us! It's a trademark!
How soon we forgot poor Sulky.
Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Lummy, that's a head scratcher.
Counsel for the defense.
Yes?
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third and mysterious missing firearm from whence it came.
Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture. A picture of what really happened that night.
My lord, I think it's clear what this third bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. Okay, before we give our answer, I have to go urinate. Did I save before I went to go pee? I saved, right, guys? I'll save one more time. Yes? Okay, thank you, Kickles. Good day, Ace Attorney Kieran. Aw, thank you, Fies Daniel. Hope you're doing good. On that night in Windibank's pawnbrokery, brothers must have been working with a third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present! Someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
An accomplice, you say? Pig swill. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has been not a murmur of a third man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists...
It's so funny that this guy is acting like he's hot shit, because for these past few cases, since, mind you, he's come back from a rusty career of not doing trials, he's lost! And we've been doing these summation examinations to prove that he's not right! And he's still acting like we're wrong!
The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed.
You know, it really breaks my heart because when I didn't play this game and I just only knew what the characters' designs looked like, you know, I thought he was pretty hot and all. But after playing the game so far, I really don't like him. I personally just don't really like Van Zykes. You know, maybe he gets better in the second game, maybe he's more entertaining and whatnot. But you know, with the first Phoenix Wright game, I fell in love with Edgeworth very fast and very easily. Right now with Van Zykes, it's kind of dude, you know, you're kind of cocky and you're kind of a little bit racist and I don't know. Being hot's not gonna save you.
The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed.
Ah!
The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime.
Was he actually... I mean, what would you describe the word? Because everyone, all the British characters here, have this sort of, they talk down on all the Japanese people, and they'll be like, you Nipponese, or you, you Eastern monkey. They'll say shit talking down on Japan, and that, you know, is a form of racism. Oh, it's absolute, yeah, I can't defend it. I don't know. I'm trying to looking back at the time period of this, it's this completely would have people would have said shit like this, but that doesn't excuse it today, you know? I don't know. I think just Van Zykes hasn't hit it with me yet. I still don't really care for him, but people really like him, so maybe it's just that people think he's really hot. I don't know. It's coming out of Japan. Oh, yeah, the game itself is a Japanese game, commenting, yeah.
And secondly, the identity of this superior character.
But also, yeah, it's at least right now, obviously I haven't played the second game yet, but right now, you know, he's kind of the villain character, and it's interesting of having the antagonistic character just be an antagonist for the sake of being an antagonist, and it's not he has this they're not excusing the way that he's talking down on everyone as some sort of tragedy that you know, the player should feel sorry for and totally just allow it to happen. No, he's the antagonist and he's spewing this kind of shit that should not be tolerated. So I don't know. But anyways.
The Skulkins are lying. I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding?
If it was me, it would have turned into a case to determine if I'm charged with. Oh my gosh.
Well, counsel.
Ugh.
I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even.
In response to the prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is... No, I think we should be ready. We have the evidence. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands.
So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference.
In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay.
They spelled the stuff the English way, like defense instead of... Yeah, for sure. They've been doing that this entire game. And, at least from the voice acting, it's assumed that the English that, Naruhodo and, like, all the Japanese characters here are speaking is British English. Like, because, you know, the voice lines have a British accent. But I'm just reading... I'm reading them as American because I'm not good at doing British accents, so I wanted to distinguish them versus, like, the British people.
On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene?
Take that! The evidence is this! What? Oh, fine, I'll do the blood. Fuck. I hope someone has to say yogurt. Yogurt? I'll do the blood one then.
Take that!
The evidence is right here, in this portfolio.
By Jove! That portfolio again, is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it?
Take that!
That's what I meant, yes. This is the blood sample that proves it! What? Are you freaking kidding me? No!
Take that! Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
That's a blood stain, my lord.
A blood stain? Green blood? Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some sort of unhuman creature?
It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. By the great detective? New invention. Stop. Not yet appeared in stories. Stop.
It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. Miss Fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell at a flash whose blood it is.
Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood.
Talk of blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windibank.
Oh, a striking blue.
Yes. So you see, the green color of this blood stain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop.
Now hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it?
No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windibank was killed.
By golly!
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
Then whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection! Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder?
Oh, I've got it.
Wait, where is he at? Where is he at?
Is it Egbert then? I thought it was gonna be the freaking the scary guy, the guy, you know, the evil McGilded.
Take that!
The man's name is Egbert Benedict.
Egbert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, counsel?
He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession.
That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Give me 1 second. BRB really quick. I'm not gonna go BRB. Sorry, I had to pick up some food for dinner. Give me 1 second, actually. I just want to eat some food really fast. Man, you know, like when Chinese food places, when you get takeout, and like the really good ones will like stuff the like takeout to the brim. So like you have a bunch of food to last like a week. Yeah, that's my dinner. But like only the really good, like Panda Express isn't gonna do that, you know? God. I'm so happy right now. No, they're like, they give like, you know, like they'll fill the box until it's bursting. And then like the price is so like affordable. And the food is so good, you know, like where's the flaw? Where's the wrong? There is no wrong. I'm hungry, but it's bedtime. You can go to bed, and that way tomorrow you can have a good breakfast. I keep doing Bamboo Garden. That's the I've never heard of Bamboo Garden. A tiny buy one get one free? Is that like a specific one or is that a chain?
I guess it is a chain, just not near me. Pancakes? Man, I wish you guys could cook me breakfast. All right. There's no restaurants here I like if I wanted sushi, I have to get it. Oh my god! Speaking of sushi, I'm so excited because tomorrow I'm gonna be getting sushi. I've been waiting all week because I was supposed to get sushi last weekend with my friend. And then like she was busy, so we moved it to tomorrow. Sushi! The question is though, should I just go to like a revolving sushi place and get it per plate? Or should I treat myself to all you can eat for lunchy, you know? Have I been a good boy? Need to grab a snack. I've been staring at numbers for the past 4 hours. Oh, you got it. Sushi, curry. Yeah, curry is really good. So, if I need to, I'll go to Kura because, like, you know, paper plate and budgeting and whatnot. But if my friend's down, I think I might ask if we want to do all you can eat. Because why not, you know? I had a really good week this week. Which is really funny because, you know, I told you at the start of the stream that I was doing, like, all these different things to, like, take care of myself and all that. This week, I don't think it's, like, the best week ever or anything, but I've been feeling, like, really good and really happy. And, you know how I said yesterday that you really need to experience some lows to, like, make the highs feel, like, really much more worth it? So after having those really shitty 2 weeks where I just felt so bad, like, I don't feel like my life has changed, but I feel happy and, like, content, and it feels really good after having such a bad 2 weeks. So I don't know. There's a Kura around the corner from me, and the restraint I've shown. Man, I like Kura, but Kura's never gonna be the same now that I've basically had Kura, but for like 1/3 of the price in Japan. For anyone that's watching that doesn't know what Kura is this chain of sushi restaurants that has a revolving sushi bar. So you sit down like on a bar or at a booth, and there's like a revolving belt around the whole restaurant that the chefs can put in different like plates of different sushis. And so there's like 3 to 4 pieces per plate. And it's kind of like you can kind of like sampler platter and try different sorts of sushis and fish and whatnot to see like which ones you really like. Or you can just indulge in the ones that you like a lot. So it's really good. I highly recommend it for people that like are interested in sushi but don't really know like what they like want to like look into yet. It's really good for people just starting out eating sushi and fish and whatnot. Or if you just like, you know, balling on a budget and you want to like budget how many plates you can eat. Alas, I have yet to go to Japan someday. I hope you do. Because man, Kura right now, at least here in California, Kura is like $3.75 per plate. In Japan, each plate was like, with the current yen conversion, it's like 80 cents. It was insane. Yeah, it was really good. One day, I'm manifesting that you guys all get the chance to go on a trip. Anywhere you want to go. Yeah. I really want to go back soon. I hope I can. I don't think I can go back again this year, but at the very least, maybe I can go back next year at the same time that I went, like around February, March. Take care, Ginger. Good night. Hold on, I'm almost done eating. One of my college friends went to Japan 2 months ago. She traveled all over, so when she was in Osaka, she and her friends went to a random bar, and then the bar owner, an older man, came over to them and was like, "Where are you from? What music do you like?" Wait, is there more to this story? Are you still typing out the rest? Man, should I treat myself to another cookie, or should I save it? You guys saw the cookies, right? So these are the 4 cookies I got today. I ate one of the cookies and cream, so I'm thinking maybe try, if I could, either the snickerdoodle or the butterscotch. Save it, you can have it for breakfast. Okay, you got it. They're from Crumble. I just got back from vacationing on Thursday. I drove to Fort Lauderdale on Friday and I got a cruise and yeah, I remember you were telling me about that. You were gone for quite a while then. Oh my God. Crumble's bomb? Yeah. I didn't know that Crumble was like this huge chain. For those of you that, I guess it's only in the States. So for those of you that aren't from the States, there's like this chain called Crumble Cookies. And basically what happens is every week they rotate out their menu, so there's different flavors to try, and then there's also like a mystery cookie, so like every store and every, like even between cities in the same state will have different flavors depending on the week. So yeah, this week I got the cookies and cream, snickerdoodle, and butterscotch. Oh, there's one in Hawaii? Okay. I ate my food, so now we're ready to go back to the case. Oh, broker.
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you. No.
Yes.
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Now that's a lie! What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, and needless to say, any music box discs too.
Something stinks here, and it's probably the guy with egg in his name. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. Is more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Windibank for a print showing the fellow. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder gubbinses.
Yes! That's him talking to Mr. Windibank this morning!
And you claim this man is a brother's accomplice?
Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin?
Never seen that geezer before in my life.
On me life, Gov, on me life. Never seen him.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion.
Not all the egg cookings.
I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion. which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes, and I can! Then show us the evidence!
I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photographs is the filthy criminal you say he is.
I gotta save.
This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom!
Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel?
It's the disc! I've been trying to show the disc!
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's the disc!
Take that! As I mentioned before,
On the afternoon of the day in question, I was right! I just used it on the wrong time! So, I was wrong, but I was right!
on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windibanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Eggert...
I've been reading his name wrong the whole time. Eggert Benedict.
I've been reading it as Egbert! He's not some homestuck!
Eggert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe.
Egbert is better, though. Well, is the reference not Eggs Benedict? Because Eggs Benedict is really good. I had that while I was in Japan, too.
This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession. No?
Imagine he says, "Take that!" And the splat track starts playing? Oh, Splatoon?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time.
Didn't we have the Eggert versus Egbert discussion?
Listen.
It's been like 2 weeks since that stream, okay? Benedict Cumberbatch?
It was following this that a minor incident occurred.
But of course, sir. Here is the disc for you.
Very well.
Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Phoenix runs a bit. Shut up. Phoenix has a bakery, AU? Hold on. I don't care if this spoils me. Phoenix Wright a bakery. Ace Attorney Wiki. Shut up! You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. So. You know how like coffee shop AUs are like so basic and whatnot, and people like make fun of them and whatnot. But then like they're really cute and wholesome, right? Well, like for me, like a bakery, like owning a bakery or like some sort of sweet shop, some sort of pâtissier AU, would be super cute. Like I would love to just, you know, be married to a hot man that just has a big beefy chest but also bakes a lot of big bread, you know? Like I'm just, anyways, tangentially aside, I saved the photo, so let me show you guys really fast. Where is it at? Here it is. As if he couldn't be even better. He's literally my dream man. He's literally my dream man. I'm never gonna find a man more perfect. I love him so much. There's like a lot of fan art of Phoenix and Maya just baking. That's so cute. Just take me, honestly!
Then I should bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute! Disc. Is that game only on the 3DS then? Because I should probably get that before the sale ends. Phoenix Wright Layton. I know it's not on sale, but I definitely should get it just in case. Okay, I'll definitely find it. I'll get it. 3DS only, oh my god. Oh my god, it goes for $255.99 on Play Asia! Oh my god, it's going for so much! Holy shit! Yeah, the English version is reselling for like stupid shmoney. Imagine Phoenix is one of the male men on bikes when he throws the newspaper that just screams, "Take that!" every time. Cute. No, but I want him to, I want to imagine him being like a baker and like I come home from like my day of work and I'm like, "Honey, I'm home." And Phoenix is like, "Oh, Kieran, I baked you this beautiful garlic cheese knots. Just for you, my love." And then he pulls me in and gives me a warm hug with his big chest, and I'm in his arms, and then he gives me a kiss on my forehead, and then, you know, the day ends and the sunset is shining over our bakery, and it's really cute, and I'm very happy, and I'm also eating garlic cheese knots. It's a collector's item for two for yeah, I guess like the production for that one was like very small, like it was a very niche release, and now it's like stupid expensive. It's mine!
Oh, what do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal.
Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. These protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Goodness! A blood stain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here on this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fogger gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio.
I say!
It's green.
It's exactly the
same color as the blood around the calendar.
The evidence is conclusive! The man calling himself Mr. Eggert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime the same night! So there was someone else there. Look at the two brothers now, they're sweating buckets.
Oi, what are you talking about? It's boiling in here.
My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Eggert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify.
It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name.
The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection, or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land? Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to your successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color. I really don't like him right now! Well... And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it.
Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' concoction a load of rubbish?
I don't know. I mean, he's a great detective.
What are you talking about? You can't let him get away like that.
I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have?
Bitch, this ain't your living room. Get your dust-ass shoe out of here.
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
God grief! What did you just say, little girl?
And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter which certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes! She's right!
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Bruno. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable! Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd process of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions.
Oh.
So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
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 Fuck you guys!
Not guilty.
That's right!
This is what a superstar looks like.
2 called guilty, and 4 called not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection!
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision! The prosecution needs to set his grubby foot out of my table. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
Welcome in, Moxie Mox. Hello.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zykes, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Ugh. It's not going my way, so I will throw a hissy fit. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
What?
The name of the gentleman gave for himself, a good Benedict, is quite clearly false.
I don't know about that. I mean, have you seen the names of people in the distant future?
I don't believe it. Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night.
Could I say something?
Oh? Who was that, please? Who spoke?
It was me, my lord.
Juror number 5?
What have you to say, madam?
If possible, Inspector.
Me, madam?
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown.
Oh, right, yes. This one, you mean? Of Mr. Benedict?
Yes. There is no doubt in my mind. I will now proceed to dox him.
Juror number 5? You don't mean to say...
You're going to dox this man?
Yes, I will now proceed to dox this man.
What?
No! Good gracious!
It's not doxing if it's a court of law. It's called a subpoena.
Order! Juror number 5, how on earth?
I am a communications officer. Stop.
As we can clearly see,
the gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop.
this doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day, whether he gets up to at night.
Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong.
If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zykes, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste, as your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson. Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
I'm back again, Kieran. I'm doing an all-nighter by working on the storyboard. Ooh, good luck with that. Don't push yourself too hard. Ben Sykes right now drinks the entire wine bottle trying to deal with this shit. He should really get some help for that alcoholism problem. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna save that video so that I could save that audio. I want to make that audio my my email tone. Which one, for those of you guys that have played Ace Attorney, do you guys prefer the rum bum 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 bum, or do you guys prefer the dun 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 from Phoenix Wright? They're both really cute. The Great Ace Attorney one? Yeah, it's a lot more dramatic. 17th April, 12:41 p.m. The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? Huh. I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now.
Jenny! Are you all right? Why aren't you saying anything?
What's the point, eh? Won't go to all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me.
What?
Well, you saw it. That picture.
What picture?
You mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder. Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure.
It's hopeless. Anyone who says that's gonna think I did it, aren't they?
Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court.
Surely you gotta have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent.
Of course I can.
Jenny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night. Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of the new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you.
All right then. It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? And we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we?
Yes, I remember.
After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to 2 and 1, to Winterbank's place. I had to know if Iris's story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what I don't want people reading. So that's why I lied to Iris about sticking it in with log with Winterbank for safekeeping. At least, that's what I thought at the time.
So you broke into Winterbank's?
I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea what it was all gonna knock off, did I? I struck the lock and went snuck inside. As dark as you like in there. So I gave the old lamp on the counter a bit of wick, and that's when...
What do you think you're doing? Ah!
I nearly died, I did. And next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter, was waving it in the air like, I don't know what.
Ah, you're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
The metal script. Have you got it here? Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story?
I beg your pardon?
The Hound of the... something or other. If it's here, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady.
Good Ace Attorney evening, y'all. Michael Baum, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. You done for the day with your work? Can you finally sit back and relax?
But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? Obviously, my name's Jared, I'm 15 and I can't fucking read. I just want to see if it's here, that's all.
Signed off about 30 minutes ago, but today was busy. Oh, yeah, no, go get your rest, dude. I'd love for you to stick around if you want, but if you need to go, like, you know, don't let me stop you.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not.
Currently listening to stream while grinding in 6. Oh, okay, yeah, no, then you're by legally demanded to stay here. Just kidding.
Please, just let me see and I'll go.
Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you?
So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. And it was there, all right. The metal script. Sholmes wasn't lying after all.
You did all that just to check for me, Ginny?
On a way, and there was a bit of a kickabout in the main bit of the shop.
Kieran, you've been playing Ace Attorney for the last few months. I believe what you say in regards to the law. Don't believe what I say in regards to the law. Believe what I say in regards to hot gay men.
The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene. Yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in!
Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about?
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
I'd better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back?
Oh, well, I'll come with you and...
Now don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
And with that, I took the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom, like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. Sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. Started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out to the storeroom myself when... I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time.
Yeah, take care. Good night.
And then... there he was. Right at my feet. Lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door. So I slammed it shut. And locked it quick as you like. Because
Because you thought whoever had shot down Mr. Winterbank might come for you? Yeah. So, I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. When the bank was a goner. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden. Kind of dizzy. After that, I don't remember nothing. That must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove would still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did. But they don't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was, I keep telling lies. It'd make things even worse for me.
It'll be all right, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay a little stronger. For just a little longer. Uno's about to put the real culprit through the mill.
A cove. What was there in the afternoon? Eggert Benedict. Still remember how he looked at me. Like I was nothing. Thank you for the lurk. I was there that night. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what?
He can leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Ginny.
Mr. Nara Aldo. Yes? How come you trust me? I just don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here? Come on. It was only 2 months ago. Me and McGale did. We told you a whole pack of lies. But you got the bog trouble off with him! Even though he was a killer! No. I can never forget that. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise.
Dang, I wish I could speak British and understand the scene. Me too. I was actually really thinking about possibly working with an accent coach soon. Because I really need to, like, you know, broaden my range of accents besides Australian. Yeah. 1 second, let me blow me nose.
I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? He could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You were?
Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe me. It wasn't me who'd done it.
Yeah, also, like, every case of this game is about murder, so, like, you're not special, girly.
Oh, Runo.
But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, who loved me, and was prepared to defend me. The man that I love with all of my heart.
Ryunosuke, no one believes you in more than I do. No one will ever love you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
I was so happy. I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really love me. Not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that this man absolutely, unwaveringly was in love with me. And in turn, I developed absolute, unwavering feelings for him too. Since then, I came to realize that if you want someone to love you, you have to love that other person first.
Or in this case, believe you, because I don't love you, I believe in you.
What are you saying? It's a bunch of homosexual mumble jumbo.
I promise you, Gina, no matter what happens, I will keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a no-good liar, you're not like McGilded. I know that.
Huh? That's right. You're a friend, Ginny.
Horace! We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes!
That's really all we need to know.
Exactly!
Mr. Naraldo,
Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately.
Yes, of course. Thank you. I'd been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time. So I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is it at last. The final chapter. The final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too. My love.
April, 1:41 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. I still got energy in me. I want to keep going.
I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zykes, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communication situation where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. And let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's process of the case, heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yes. I can only apologize, my lord. And although the
Hold on, I needed to burp. Give me a second.
And although the defense's chemical analyses of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
Van Zykes gives big secret vampire that's terrible at keeping the fact that he's a vampire as secret energy. Van Zykes is a lot of things. We've had a lot of discussion about him today. But the one thing he is not, surprisingly, is a vampire.
It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake.
My lord! The subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building.
Just got a party wipe? No! You gotta save like every 5 minutes, dude.
Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay.
Mr. Eggert Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths again with him so soon. And certainly not like this.
Oh, are you doing the dinosaur thing? Are you doing the dinosaur island?
Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Now kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer.
Ashley Graydon. Ashley Graydon. What's the pun here? Wait, can someone get the pun for this one?
Ashley Graydon.
This guy gives big JoJo villain Ash Gray. Basically, he's oh, I see.
Mr. Graydon and I both work at London Central Communications Station.
Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what this is all about? You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume? Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place on a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation, indeed. This really is beyond a joke, you know. My daddy would never pay for this.
Ashley Graydon, an operator at the Central Communication Station who's been subpoenaed because he was caught on a photograph taken by the red-handed recorders in the pawnbrokery.
Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Oh, gladly, my lord, gladly. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? Oh, I have no intention of admitting to do such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties here present... Wait, hold on. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene, some Scaramouche detectives' homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. So, you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-proclaimed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. I'm sure their daddies don't have as much money as mine does. By golly!
How long am I expected to be detained here?
If following the defense's cross-examination your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately.
Good. Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation, at least.
Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
So, we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon?
I'll be free just in time to watch the new Grey's Anatomy.
That's such a Bradley thing to say.
My apologies. You are...
Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met.
If you say so. Ashley Graydon. Enchanté. So...
Oh my god! Kieran, welcome in, gamers! Hello. Kieran Style and friends, welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good. If anyone is new here, hi, hey, it's good to see ya. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical idol VTuber. I can't be here. No problem. I'm also a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem, I play Sane and Rickard in Heroes. If you guys play Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. No problem. Yes. We are playing the Great Ace Attorney. We are on case number 5. So it is, it's there. It's getting spicy. But I wanted to go on for a little bit longer. If you need to head out though, I completely understand. But if you guys want to stay around and answer today's check-in question, completely unrelated to the game, today's check-in question is, what is your favorite flavor of cookies? Because, hold on, let me pull them up really fast. I had some really cute cookies. Is this it? Is this it? Yes! I got some cookies today. I had some, cookies and cream, and then I had some butterscotch chip, and then I had some snickerdoodles. Chocolate chip? Hell yeah! Chocolate chip is like a classic for a reason. Macadamia nut? Yes, no, chocolate chip. So a lot of people, I guess I've asked this question quite a few times. A lot of people are like hesitant about chocolate chip because it's like quote unquote a basic flavor, but like there's a reason why it's like popular, you know? That's bad. What? And what about it? Peanut butter chocolate chip. Yeah, peanut butter is really good too. Chocolate chip, sugar peanut butter, double chocolate, red velvet's also really good. Grandma's sugar cookies followed by chocolate chip. Is that mousepad Kieran's favorite flavor? I mean, hold on, where is it? What if it was? Yeah. Take a good look. We'll talk about the mouse pads at a later time. But anyways, I hope you guys had a great stream. You guys were playing Umineko, right? Did you guys finish, or are you guys finishing tomorrow? Mouse pads? No, with an F. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. Tell me about Umineko. Tell me about wait, hold on. Guys. For any of the constellations, if you guys aren't already, please follow not Lork, hold on. Hero Style. Please follow Kiro Style. He's probably, honestly, I think he's the streamer I've watched the most now because Twitch like recommends like, oh, if you like Kiro Style, watch these streamers.
What if I try to give you medicine?
But yes, also follow Lork Temper.
Medicine. Good night.
Oh, I remember this.
What did I just do?
Oh my god, Kiro laughed. Taskaru.
This seems very ethical. He just chased me out of his house because he was suspicious of me, and I came back and gave him a strange herb, and he ate it and fell asleep. What purpose does this serve? I didn't get anything from that.
All right, take care, Sunflower. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, if anyone else needs to go, like, please do not let me hold you up. But before you do, please make sure that you give yourself a nice little stretchy, drink some water. And if you need to take your medications, don't forget to do that. But I wanted to go on for a little bit more. So if you guys want to stick around, I'd love to have you guys. But anyways, and of course, if you guys want to let me know how your guys' evenings went, please feel free to let me know. I'm going to go back to the Great Ace Attorney in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. The accusation. Hold it! Yes, we even met at the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe. Objection. Tell me, what made you...
The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions.
You can't be serious!
Thank you, but I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question.
Your favorite character is not Eggert Benedict. Tell me who your real husbando is. So, he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away. This could be tricky. don't think he's gonna tell us Kieran to get the rope. No! You can't! Who am I gonna watch then? Have you seen these two men before?
This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals.
Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggard Benedict.
I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? The young lawyer there in the black. This is a farce. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Well, needless to say...
Hold it! Ah, the way he says hold it is so cute. Where were you around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir?
That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions.
You're able to prove that?
Objection!
Apollo could get... I think we talked about this last time, right? We had like a few Apollo fans here.
Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point.
What do you mean?
The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness.
A silent victory wiggle. Thanks.
Hold it! Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such.
But I am not the only human having blood running through my veins, am I? How could you be so sure that the blood is mine? After all, my daddy paid a lot to make sure this is purebred. It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants.
Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to differentiate different...
Spare me the science lesson. I already went to university. My daddy already paid for my PhD. Who is this Sholmes character anyway?
Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a great, renowned detective. Scientist for the poor?
So, even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. A great detective, you say?
Excuse me! Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin?
What? Me?
No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you.
Right, I've had it up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you?
Yes, I know. You're not Big Bruv Skulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin! If you look the group
You what?
If you look the group testimony of this game, Professor versus Phoenix has it too. Huh? Professor versus Phoenix? The one that has, the love of my life, Phoenix Wright, who is living my dream of being a baker and holding me in his strong baker arms while he bakes me garlic cheese knots? This game? This game that you're talking about, Relix? You should not have told me that he becomes a baker in this game. You should not have told me that, because now Phoenix Wright is the ultimate man of my dreams forevermore. Come on, guys, please tell me you guys have had like garlic knots. Like garlic cheese bread, come on, it's so good. And what are you gonna do with that information? God. I have no remorse. Man, if I could just manifest one day. I could just manifest one day some sort of art with me and Phoenix happily married, living our happy baker AU, and the sun is shining through our bakery's windows, and it's golden hour, and Phoenix is holding me in his big, strong arms, and I am just smelling the beautiful garlic cheese knots that he made, and also Maya's there, and she's great. Yeah, I learned that! I didn't know that Professor versus Phoenix was so expensive! Why? Time to rebrand as an attorney. No, literally, I made a joke about this on Twitter. I was like, time to rewrite my lore so that I'm a magical idol, but I'm also the husband of a very beautiful lawyer. Yeah, I imagined that it was like a really niche game, and then like, you know, people realized it was good, so then like it became stupid expensive. Yeah, I'll probably buy it then from the eShop, but that's crazy that it's so expensive. It was niche and they didn't really advertise it well. Oh, I see. Did you play it? Is it good? Besides, obviously, the fact that it's the best game in the series because my husband Phoenix Wright is a baker. It's great? Fuck, I was thinking about skipping it because... So my whole thing about the Ace Attorney series was I was supposed to get it, I was gonna get all the 3DS games because they're on sale right now. But then, like, I want to stream them, so, like, I couldn't. So, thankfully, like, most of the games, it looks like, that have been localized or ported to the iOS, except, Professor Layton versus Phoenix. It's really good, but I think Great Ace Attorney is better. I think you'd appreciate Layton versus Wright if you played at least one. I've never played a Layton game. But also, I'm pretty sure people here would probably hound me to play a Layton game. Not the best Phoenix game, not the best Layton game. Great Ace Attorney is top tier. Man, you guys really like Great Ace Attorney. Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court?
My thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him.
It's a nice middle ground, though. It's a fun story. Is it considered canon, or is it just like here's a fan service game? Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing. Honest, Gov. Nothing. I was just thinking that Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright is a canon story.
That's a great art design. I have the art book, but it also marries the two series. Wait. Layton versus Phoenix is the one, it's the game that has the hot knight guy, right? The hot knight with the red hair? Hold on. Now I have to tangent this. Yes? His name's like Barnham? Is that his name? Barnham Layton? Why do I remember this? Oh my god. Yeah! This dude! I probably shouldn't read the wiki, but I want to see what he looks like. Kieran only remembers him. Exactly. That's the biggest thing. If you want to sell a game to me, just make sure there's a hot guy. If he waves his arm around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all. What wound? He's an inquisitor. Oh, is he like, he's the opposition?
Well, he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet.
The witch trials?
So, I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him and... Oh, Al's bells!
Mr. Graydon! Did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. Professor vs. Phoenix is a wild ride. I'll get to it. There's one game that I really want to play in the series, but it's gonna be a long while. Because there's one character that I really want to meet, because before I ever consumed any Ace Attorney, I consumed a lot of fan fiction because of this one character from this series. It's not Blackwell, you're very close. You're very close. If which trial surprises you, then you're in for a treat. The character is, it's Clay. What does he look like? I already know, I know what happens to him, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, no, I still think he's cute. Yeah, I think he's real cute. You ever do a trial with witchcraft in it? Wait, what? Yeah, we do. It's, you know, with Ace Attorney 1 with Maya. And also, apparently, there's a game where you do spirit medium stuff. Spirit of Justice. He's good. With Umineko. Yeah, and if you want Umineko. On account of your injured arm. We'll get there probably next year. My lord.
Yes, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations.
Spirit of Justice is my third favorite Ace Attorney game behind Greatest Attorney. God, okay, I get it. Great Ace Attorney's good. Although, you know what makes me really sad about finishing this game is that knowing that I'm halfway done and that there isn't anything else with him besides these games. After Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2, my next fave is Ace Attorney Investigations 2, no localization gang. I see. Is it Edgeworth you like then? I'll learn. I will learn. I'll get to know your tastes in fictional characters. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow the court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if it's in pain.
No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy.
I was trying to think of a Kieran thing to say.
As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this.
I already told you that I like Kazuma, though. That's right. Understood.
I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever.
It works out because I love Ryunosuke.
I take offense at this insinuation that I was in any way involved.
It's a Bledge, there's a Kieran thing. I'm trying to think of Kieran things off the top of my head, but I can't right now. It's too late.
You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery.
My lord! The defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony.
Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon.
The bottom line is, I've never had anything blah blah blah.
Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident.
Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
Objection! No! You were there to redeem an article!
I have no idea. Oop.
Excuse me. Do you have something to add, Inspector?
Come again, Sunshine?
You were there too, in fact. Weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon. Man, can we get another game in the series starring Gumshoe? Gumworth? That too, though. It's the Gumworth dating simulator.
Well, yes. I do remember meeting yourself at the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall.
And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. You want a series that features Gumshoes prominently, Investigations 1 and 2. But do they make out?
Well now. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly.
What? But you must!
I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something I don't.
What the hell's going on here?
Grexy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed in Windibanks.
Yes, of course. Only one way to find. I'll get to them. So wait, just to make sure, the release order, the order is Phoenix Wright 1, 2, 3, Apollo, Edgeworth, Apollo, or Apollo Edgeworth, and then 3DS. Is that it? And then Great Ace Attorney.
This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to recover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened?
Welcome in, Rin. I hope you're doing good today. You should be asleep.
That's all he's going to say on the matter, is it?
What do you think, Bruno?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away.
The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better.
Well, at least I managed to prise a little more information from these witnesses' lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers.
Yes, they were the key to it after all.
So he says he had nothing to do with Windibanks.
Well, we know that's not true.
I've been well. Hope you've been. I'm doing a lot better. I've been having a great week today, so I'm very happy about that considering this past few weeks.
Perhaps now would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record.
Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information could become a valuable weapon. So it's the last one, right? And then we show the picture? Yeah, no, today was a pretty good day. Honestly, I was feeling a little tired. I took a nap in the middle of the day, so I was kind of like, I don't know if I want to stream today, but it's Ace Attorney Day, so I have to. And I think I might just switch tomorrow's plans to more Ace Attorney. We'll see how I feel. Wait, I have a picture with him in it, right? Or is it the disc then? Should I just show the disc? Objection! Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon?
Why? Is it supposed to mean something?
This guy can spawn fish and chips just by upping it. Yeah, exactly. I want to have what he has. This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try and take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon?
Oh my god. As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life.
It may have escaped your notice, but there's a small smear of blood on the disc.
Oh, yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps?
That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch!
Good gracious! Indeed, it must!
Mr. Graydon! You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Ash's ass, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Well. Can we give a warm constellations welcome to Ashes for being new here?
It would seem I underestimated you.
I'm about to fall asleep, so it's time to hit the hay. Thank you so much for rating, Kieran. Kieran, I really appreciate it. Please go get yourself some nice bedtime. And don't forget to give yourself a nice stretchy drink water. And if you need to take any medications, don't forget to do that. Take care and have a good night.
What is the meaning of this?
I got rated by Kieran. Lucky. No. So you admit it now? You admit you had a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant? Obama giving Obama a medal meme. You've never seen me and Kiro style TV in the same room at once.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Graydon? It would appear there's been something of a misunderstanding here.
Take care, good night.
I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse.
What are you trying to say?
It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn?
What?
It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident.
No, he's not hot. He's what's the male Kieran that we said? He's a Bradley!
Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about the disc. Now. As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder.
Another one? Oh, God. Should I save this for tomorrow? Let me save. Dude on the right is making me crave French fries. I'm gonna get fries tomorrow. No, I'm getting sushi tomorrow. I'll save fries for a later day. Wait, no. Next week would be our meetup, right? Whenever we have our meetup, let's get poutine or something.
There is a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused. That filthy...
Oh yeah, I forgot you love poutine!
That filthy gutterling on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that night.
It's fries gravy and cheese curds.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist?
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder? Yes, my lord. The one and the same.
Good lord! Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted?
Yes, that's correct.
Order!
Well?
I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
Any fry is good to have, except... No, sweet potatoes are good! I will not let you slander them!
According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed on the pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windibanks.
It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying.
So, he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hands on Mr. McGilded's disc for some reason.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
They don't fry as well. Sweet potato fries are okay. They're a bit too veggie. I like sweet potato fries. Why are you guys ganging up on me? Is there anyone here that will defend me in this court of trial? Sweet potatoes are good by themselves, not as fun. You guys are I want to end. Where's my end button? What condiment goes on sweet potato fries? Honestly, any regular well, I guess ketchup is fine. I don't really use ketchup. I just eat sweet potato fries as is. I don't like sweet potatoes in general, TBH. No one's here to defend me! No one wants to be on my side. Why? Oh, goodness gracious.
Hold it!
Would you care to explain how this belongs to you?
As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary.
You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir.
So you see, I have little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade.
No, I'm sure they like sweet potatoes. Don't do this to me.
However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question.
You claim that was your overcoat?
Obviously, and in my haste I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet, there's a note on it that reads, "For McGilded." I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded as a
At a gentleman's club?
And was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area. So the disc in question is a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of an overcoat that you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
Aramon, thank you so much for the care package. I really appreciate it. All right, everyone. Yes, please, let's all stand up. Let's go ahead and twist your body to the left. Twist to the right. Stretch your arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently roll out your neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. And drink some water. Aramon, thank you so much for that. I really, really, really appreciate it.
No, because McGilded had threatened to keep her mouth shut.
Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury.
Oh dear. This is complicated, isn't it?
Let's leave this here for the time being.
A gentleman's club? Be calling himself out in I mean, they're not illegal. It's just like people know that you were doing the hanky-panky.
Hold it!
So you're saying that Miss Lestrade lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag?
That's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent.
Objection!
Miss Lestrade did no such thing!
Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender.
You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windibanks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc!
Objection!
My learned friend is a verbiate font of nonsense.
Nonsense?
I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing this way. Is that clear?
Yes, my lord.
Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be.
Hold it!
Had you ever been to Windibanks before?
Only once for the purposes of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course. Such is the art of the pig purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place.
He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this!
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it?
That's right. This was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection to
Oh.
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Inspector?
What do you mean?
The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way.
No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone.
Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions?
I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine! What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. Should know all about that. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet he had a dark side, too. Where are you going with this, Van Zykes? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities.
I'm 99% sure that this whole trial's going on because he's still alive and he's still threatening them. And that's why everyone's like still being all wishy-washy about this.
That's enough! Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first.
What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zykes here.
Well, it would appear that the Inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord.
Hold it!
But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items.
No, not at all.
Oh.
A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop.
Gregson is who Gumshoe aspires to be with Eshworth. But Gumshoe's hotter.
Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac.
In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc.
Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than as I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in.
So, there was nothing of Mr. McGilded's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have ever been after. I wonder if that's really true. Hold on.
Is there nothing left? Oh, the stereoscope?
Bruno, if you have some evidence, then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression on his crumble.
I hope this is it, because once I finally get the breakthrough, I gotta call it a night.
McGilded slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Windibank's. Then, when he realized that he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day.
But Gregsy's being very strange about all this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is.
For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony.
It's number 5, and I'm going out of limb. I'm gonna go with the stereoscope. And if it's not it, then I gotta reset the timeline. Wait, what? Oh, I'm hitting B on accident.
Objection.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Reset, reset. No reason to break into the shop later that night. I don't have the picture with him though, right? Kieran, we can't keep resetting the timeline every time we do small things change. Yeah, like instead of making garlic cheese knots, Phoenix Wright starts baking... what should he bake? He should bake chocolate croissants. Today's paper. Was there anything from here I needed to see? Was this it?
Objection.
No. You created a paradox. Now Phoenix Wright is... Oh God, no! No! You just finished the first Great Ace Attorney an hour ago? Well, congratulations! Don't spoil anything, please. Not baguettes! Oh no, say it ain't so! No, that's Mason's. Oh wait, is there another ticket? One gentleman's overcoat, £1.
Objection.
Oh my God, I'm going out on a limb here. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Oh, is this one? There, wrong ticket, duh. This disc was deposited at Windibank's on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection! Conjecture again. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Objection!
Sorry, my learned friend. Oh! Get him! Get him, Ryunosuke! Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true.
What?
Mr. McGilded had another article in Pawn at Windibanks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves.
Ugh.
There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded and Windibank's pawnbrokery. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers! Ugh.
This is the second ticket, is it? What had that man deposited?
The article description reads, 1 small box.
A rather vague description, it seems to me.
Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I love the way Ryunosuke shakes his head like he's saying, "Oh, Van Zykes, you stupid man, you uncultured bitch." After all the abuse we've been getting from him this trial? Deserved. It truly is the turnabout that we deserve. I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did it.
This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article has been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft.
That's a good point.
Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument.
So that means for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed a small box that very night, does it?
Objection! It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zykes? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windibank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it.
What?
Good gracious! Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir!
What prints?
Okay, I think this is a perfect time to end. I think this is like the start transition into the next part of the case. So I'm gonna go ahead and save and call it here, because I'm getting really sleepy. Prints, you know, from a camera review, or you know, like from an anime convention where you buy from the artist alley. But anyways, yeah, the music is changing, so this is like the transition into a new scene. But, oh, my button just popped on my shirt. Thank you guys so much for coming out today for the Great Ace Attorney, and there were so many raids today. Thank you so much to everyone that raided and joined from the raids, and anyone that stuck around. I'm always really grateful to have you guys here. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys for being a part of the stream. But anyways, I know I have Kingdom Hearts scheduled for tomorrow, but I kind of want to continue this because like it's game good. Would you guys be mad at me if I switched to Ace Attorney, or would you guys rather have Kingdom Hearts? Do the switch? Yes, extremely. You'd be extremely mad? Kingdom Hearts is good anytime. We'll see how I feel. But anyways, thank you guys so much for coming out. I'm too tired. I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna go ahead and just end the stream and not raid. Kieran, I think that's a smiley face. Oh, yeah, I know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. But anyways, thank you guys so much for coming out. I'm gonna go enjoy some good old sushi tomorrow. So I hope you guys live your best lives and have a wonderful day tomorrow too. Until then, that means I'm gonna leave. Have a good, yeah, take care guys. Have a good night. We'll see you guys sometime soon. Until then, take care and Otsu Kieran. Good night, guys. Bye-bye.